Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, traders. Today is July 18th, 2022. If you're new to this channel, we are a channel that usually trades Monday through Friday, not always at the same time. So subscribe and click on the little bell so you can get a notification of when we go live. Disclaimer, if you follow our trades, you're doing so at your own risk. We're not liable for any losses or damages. This is pure entertainment. Okay, market did an overnight high past 3,900. So it's going to be a pretty interesting day. Already put up all of our targets. So short targets, we got 38.74. We have 38.69, 38.56, 38.28, and then finally 3,800. Long targets, which we are already at, it would have been 38.93, 3,900, 39.07, 39.18, and 39.33. Support, we have, oh, that's a mistake, 3,800. That is 3,800. Sorry about that. Let me copy and make a new one here. Remove. So support. Support is 3,800 and 3,850. Then resistance we have at 39.31 and 39.47. What I'm seeing for today is we're probably going to get a drive up here. We're going to go straight up to the overnight high. So statistically, the market will either visit the overnight high or the overnight low. That will always happen probably 95% of the time on a session. It will either visit the high or the low of the overnight. We are so close to the high, so probably it will visit the high. But there's a lot of pressure to the downside, so we may have a balanced day. These are the hardest days to trade, so probably be an outside in day. We need to keep an eye out for that. But we have our value areas marked. Let's see here. Overnight. Our overnight VPOC. Hold on 1 second. So if you don't know what a VPOC is, that is the volume point of control. It's an area that the market will like to visit. Where did I put it? All right, the overnight point of control. Trying to find my overnight here. 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, overnight point of control is all the way up there. It is at 39.04. So area with the average volume is 39.04, which coincides with one of our targets. So I'm tempted to go for a long already. I'm gonna go for a long, guys. High risk trade. High risk trade here. I suggest you waiting. If you're an inexperienced trader, suggest waiting, because it probably will get volatile here. So I'm pre-running here, pre-market, just trying to get a heads up here. Market had a nice drop, hard time going lower, so be very careful with a pre-open trade. There is nothing on the calendar, so this is why I don't mind taking a pre-open trade. There's nothing that except at 6:30 out of Australia. It could move a little bit, but it doesn't really affect our market. There's a monetary policy meeting at 6:30. Sometimes it moves the market, sometimes it doesn't. Alright guys, so I already took my long here. It's not going to be great P&L, so I'm going to go move it up a little more here to the overnight high. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, we have a quadruple distribution value area on the overnight. So the market was everywhere. There's lots of we're opening up with a gap to the downside. So there should be a gap, I believe it's from 66 to where we open. So as soon as the market opens, I will be marking that off. And the reason why I don't mind taking a long right now is also because we have POC right above us at 3904. Otherwise, I would have thought twice about going long here. The only thing that's a little bit of, if it works, we could be on a triangle Elliot wave formation. So A, B, C, D, and then E going down. So it is a pullback, so correction up, and then the trend of this move would be down.
Sweet.
I'm going to be a little bit conservative, even though I have a horrible risk reward here. I'm risking 168 to make 168 exactly. So not a good R&R here, but I think it will probably bounce. And I am on recovery mode from Friday. Going for that. If you did not join us on Friday, I was going for a Hail Mary when or I'm not liking this. Alright, I'm gonna probably take a loss here. The market had established 38.50 as support, and I did not want to see it. I was going for a Hail Mary, and that made me go negative. Alright, sorry about that. I had the overnight. Alright, here we go. So 38.93 may turn into a short target here. Alright, I'm not liking this here. They're selling off. Alright, I'm gonna lower my risk and I'll just take a loss. Oh, and they caught me. Alright. Sneaky. So again, I'm looking for a very balanced day. Oh, look at that. Tricky little bastards. Scared myself out of my own trade here. Oh, wow.
Sweet.
Gonna try it again here. Tricky. They got me. Okay, I'm gonna chase this if I can, but probably not.
Sweet.
So it may stop here, or it may go to the overnight value area. I'm gonna go for the overnight. So I'm looking for a hit to the upside, then come back down and see a balanced day. Oh, it's struggling to go higher.
Sweet.
Wow, it is. They do not want to let this go.
Absorption. Sweet.
All right, it should go now. We just have an absorption. It should go now. All right, let me do. I don't want to look away, but I need to do my range extension target. So the opening is at 90, 38.98, 38.98. We have a range of 44, so 39, 39, 39, 42 is the extension range to the upside, which falls right under a single print. And then to the downside, it's going to be 38.54. 38.54. So it could stop right here, guys. I wish that this is an order that I could split. So I'm gonna take a chance here and just risk very little, because it'll probably come back down. And there it is. So I'm shooting myself in the foot here. It will probably come back down to go back up again, but oh, and there it is. Oh man. I do not want to get another loss here. We'll probably jump back up again. All right, I'm going to take a chance here, but it's probably gonna stop me out, as I said it. Yep. All right. I'm negative 136. No, 54. I'm sorry. What was I looking at? What is that? 136. All right. No, I am negative 136. What is that 54 from? Oh, that was the prior one. Okay. All right. All right. Negative 136. Should have cleared it up there. I didn't. Right. I'm going to go for another long here. High risk trade. But we have POC. Oh, man. As I said it. As I said it. All right. Wow. As I said, it just went right up, huh? So again, very balanced day already. Up and down. Went above opening price. Under lowering price. All right. I'm going to take my time here. I'm getting chopped up. All right. Alright, I got other stuff I need to do. Okay, so on the downside, what did I say it was 56. 38.54. 38.54 is the down, which coincides with a point of control here. TPO, point of control. Oh, here we go. I'm going to take another chance here.
Sweet.
They're buying. Alright, I'm negative, wow, already 200. Whoa. Getting caught up in the chop. And this is why you gotta wait. This is why you gotta wait. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, if you're not a experienced trader, if you can't afford to lose, if you're on a evaluation, just wait. Just wait. All right, let's see if we go for the overnight high value area. So let's see, what am I risking here? Oh, here it comes down again. Alright, I'm getting out. I'm not feeling this. I'm just gonna wait. Market is undecisive. I don't want to do any FOMO trades here, but chances are it'll go all the way to the high, come back down. Yeah, I'm just gonna take my sweet time here. Not in a hurry. Already negative. Alright, so we do have a gap. I'm gonna set my gap. I believe it should be from 66. 66. So opening price is at 38.98. 38. 98 all the way down to, I believe it's 66. A big gap to the downside. So there could be a
absorption
outside in trade right here, but may want to start closing a little bit of the gap. So I'm going to be looking for a long as soon as I see some exhaustion here. All right. Why did not work? What happened here? Huh. Why isn't it showing my gap? That's odd. Visible, all charts. All MES charts. Why isn't it showing? Oh, because it's not far enough. Yeah, outside in, guys. Outside in. All right, I need to come a little further in. That's what it is. There it is.
Sweet.
Okay. All right, so we did close a little bit of the gap already. All right, gap's a little closed. Okay. As I suspected, it's starting to look more and more like a imbalanced day. All right, I am on a go trade, so if you hear the little trade bell, it's because I'm taking a go trade. All right, outside in. Okay, I'm gonna look for a long here. Let's see, but I'm right at the middle, so not a good idea, but I think it's gonna drive north now. But it should be outside in. Don't do what I do, do what I say. Even though I'm not giving trade advice, this is pure entertainment. Pure entertainment. Just trying to make some of my money back here.
Sweet.
Oh, let's see. What was that? That was a sell sweep. That was a sell sweep. Oh. Yeah, they're trying to hold the market from seeing a lot of rejection to the upside. Yeah, so most likely we're gonna see a hit, gonna make a new RTH high, and then just, so this most likely is a squeeze. All right, I'm getting out, or at least I'm gonna put my stop at entry. So most likely we're seeing a squeeze here, guys. Most likely we're seeing a squeeze and the market is just gonna drop. Yeah. Yeah, if we see, let's see how it reacts. If it keeps on going up, I'm gonna see how it reacts at 39.07, and then I'll wait for a pullback, and I'll take a little long. But as expected, this is an imbalanced day.
Sweet.
Oh, they're buying. All right, let's see how it reacts up here. They're buying again. already pretty high delta. So maybe an outside in move here, but
Sweet.
I think it's going up.
Absorption.
Oh, wow. 751. All right, I need to take a long here. Not really feeling it, but all right. This is my last long.
Sweet.
Oh, and they're selling. Yeah, we just had a big order with a sell.
Sweet.
Oh, now they're buying again. All right. Let's see if this goes. Come on. This one should go. And probably it will not last. Yeah, they're trying to hold it. And we're... Okay, Benny. Not now, okay? Not now. Not now. No. We have POC at 3,900. Yeah, either it will just explode up, keep on going, or it will stop at the value area. Even though we have a delta, a positive delta, it's having a hard time. It could drop here any second, but most likely it will hit the value area and drop. All right, third time here, we're trying to pass the VPOC. The VPOCs are always a magnet. Why? Because it was the most traded handle since yesterday's opening. All right, I'm going to take a chance here. I cannot afford to lose anymore. I need to start making some of this money back here. Come on. All right, there's 122 orders waiting at VPOC. If it goes to target, I will make my money back and I'll start fresh. Yeah, and here they, oh wow, they do not want it to go up. So it looks like they may want to challenge 38.50. Or it could be like yesterday, acting like it's not going up, acting like it's going up, and then boom. Yeah. So this might be the outside in. Yeah. These are the most challenging days ever. It did? I don't remember. Yeah. I do not remember. Monday to me is such a long time. It's all a blur. Alright, I keep getting scared out of my trade here. So it may just explode and bears just give up, but I think we're gonna get a challenge to the downside here. So from my sources, if we stay above 3,900, it will not be volatile. So it will be a slow crawl. There is a VIX expiration, option VIX expiration on Wednesday. All right, I'm going to take a short here. This is very risky trade. Very risky trade. We are so close to the overnight high. Again, market wants to visit either the high or the low of the overnight. So statistically, chances are that it probably will visit the high first. But I'm outside in. No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait, but it is stalling. We need to pay attention. It's having a hard time. We gotta notice what the market is showing us. But it did the same thing on Friday. Friday, same thing. Struggling to go up, to then at the end just do a 15-pointer up. Yeah, probably there's a outside in trade here, but I'm already negative, so but it's not a trade suggestion, but there may be an outside in trade here, at least to 95. Let's do a 2 contract here. POC is still at 3,900. All right, there's a ledge, a volume node ledge at 3,900. All right, here comes the move. All right, I think I missed it again. And there it is. All right. It tricked me, but chances are this is just a squeeze. The delta is still positive. Yeah, outside in maybe right here. But again, we're so close to value area high, overnight high. That's the problem with trading a balanced day, because you never know where the outside is. It's you're trying to guess the high. And a lot of times you'll get your ass kicked. unless we already have a high, and then you just go for the value area, which we do have one here. So the proper outside in would be at 37.50, will not be at the RTH high, which right now is at 39.05. All right, I'm just gonna wait. Just gonna wait. All right, so I'm negative $202. So this may go all the way down here to 95. If anybody wants to learn about Elliot waves, I did a quick little video on Elliot waves over the weekend. You can go to my educational playlist and you can watch it. Just a quick overview on Elliot waves. Opening price, we're definitely gonna get some traders going long, but there's a lot of resistance to the upside. If I was to go long, I'll wait either for 95 or 96. We could be on the Elliot wave side. We could be doing a setup here for a long. This could be a wave 2. So if it closes anywhere around here, it would be a wave 2 or a wave C to the upside, and target can go all the way up to 18. So this, and here is that 95 trade that was not a suggestion. So outside in, but right now it would be a risky trade to go long because we're so close to IB low. It may want to test this IB low. All right, I'm gonna take a chance right here on the long, but I'm just gonna quick. It's gonna be a very small stop here, so I'm risking $30. $30. High risk trade. Actually, I need to be right under here. I have to risk a little more here. High risk trade. So this could either be an ABC, so ABC up, or this could be a, so wave 1 with an ABC pullback. This could be a simple ABC right here, ABC, or it could be the opposite here. We could see a, yeah, that looks so good for a second.
Sweet.
They're selling. If I didn't see if I didn't hear and see a sweep sell, I would have added 2 more here. But they are selling. Here we go. Come on. We gotta pass 3,900. Yeah. Not good. Yeah, if you are a beginning, if you're a beginner, if you're in an evaluation, yeah, pode ser. If you're a beginner or on evaluation, you should only trade Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Never trade on a Monday, never trade on a Friday until you rack up more hours. Mondays you have all of the, not now Benny, you have all of the traders, professional, putting orders in, and then on Friday clearing orders. So swing traders putting their orders in on Monday and clearing their orders on Friday, especially now that margins are up. You should only trade Tuesdays and Wednesdays. I mean Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Never Mondays or Fridays. Alright. Again, I'm getting scared out of this trade. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to take a little break here because my dog is begging for me to open. And there it is, right on my face. Yep, so as long as we are under 3,900, it will be volatile. Yeah, they want to close the gap here probably, or at least partial gap closure. We're going, hold on a second, we're going. There's a whole bunch of orders waiting at 91. There's a whole bunch of orders waiting at 89. So a lot of pressure to the downside here. Alright, I'm gonna have to get out with a loss. Alright, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta go and take care of my dog. I'll be right back. All right, everyone, back. Yep, difficult day here. Difficult day. So this is still valid as a wave 2. Did a perfect ABC here. I'm gonna go for a long here. High risk trade. Very high risk trade here. There's a lot of orders waiting underneath to get filled. I think that the market will want to check at least the high value area before dropping, but I could be wrong here. I'm gonna go right under the IB here, but high risk trade. Slowly I'm getting chopped up here. So I'm doing outside in, outside on a TPO is 92 on a volume profile. Where is
absorption? Sweet.
And there it is. Wow. This sucks. This sucks. So as long as we stay under 3,900, it will be volatile. Not a lot of interest above 3,900 as we see. So first short target, all this area here, it's all single prints that could be filled. And that is from the 12th. So we gapped over single prints. So this is definitely a target. Okay, I'm going to start looking for a short here. So it may want to close the single prints here. All right, I'm going to see if I can go short at 90. Actually 92. Okay, and even that time. Oh man. Right as I was moving to 92, it took me. All right, high risk trade. I'm going against the grain as far as a balanced day, and I'm also going against the trend, positive day.
Sweet.
But I'm seeing a lot of pressure to the downside. So, not an outside in move. I'm going short at the bottom of the profile. So this is going to be a very high risk trade. But we have quite a few things to the downside. We have single prints, we have open gap, we also have a test of Friday's high. Overnight value area low is at 79. Test at 38.50. Okay, this is going to be not a fantastic R&R trade, but it may want to do a drive to opening price. So if you do not have room to expand, do not expand. I'm going to raise my stop, and this is going to be on a low volume node at 3900. Let me make sure. I'm just going to move it, but I'm going to make sure where my R&R is. Oh man, I'm risking a lot here. I'm risking 275.
Sweet.
But I'm looking to make 518. Not a fantastic P&L here. POC is at 3900. Yeah, I would have liked to go long at 92. As I was moving it, it hit me. So I got scalped 2 points, or I put in my order too soon before I looked at a volume node. So the market had a lot of resistance to stay above 3,900. So we may see this towards the end of the day. Or who knows? Trading is random. But it did struggle at VPOC. So these are the things that you guys need to mark on your charts. VPOC, overnight value high and low, overnight high and low. These are all targets. These are all targets that want to get hit. Here we go, here we go.
Sweet.
All right, let's see what kind of interest we have on the downside. There's 165 orders waiting at 38.80. $109 at 38.75. Probably the big one is going to be at 50 and 61. Let's see. There's 91 at 56. 50. There is only 80 so far. So they may be hiding their cards here. They may be hiding their intentions. Alright, just hope it doesn't do a run to the VPOC to drop again. I mean to POC. Alright, so that was definitely not a wave 2. Looks more like an ABC. Or actually it could even be a wave 3. So 1, 2, 3. And then a wave 4. This could be wave 4 there. So wave 4 will finish either at it should finish at 38.2, but it can go as high as 50 on the Fibonacci. So, and that would coincide with the average of our RTH range. So it can go as high as 38.96 if we are on a wave 4. So let's see how it reacts to the mid. So if I see it fail here, I'm gonna add another 5. But we have VWAP at 97 and POC at 3900. So with VWAP, POC, mid, and opening price, there's no way I could add earlier, even if it fails. We are so close to these targets. And my stop is very vulnerable because it may want to do a stop pick. There's probably people that want short right here. So I may have to risk more here and move my stop or lower it and get stopped out and just wait for another entry. I wish I could split these. The only way I could split it is if I cancel. Alright, I'm going to split these. I'm going to go ahead and cancel this. So I'm going to cancel, and I'm just going to go and split them. Just in case it wants to do a stop pick. At least it won't hurt as much. Just in case. And I'm going to go for the single print closure. So not only is a single print closure, but is the prior session high. So depending how it reacts right here, I may add another 5. Don't do what I say, do what I do. Should never add when you're negative. Should always add when you're positive. Unless you have experience and you know how to manage your stops and your targets. You should never scale when you're negative. You should scale adding when you're positive. If you are a beginner trader. Hope everybody had a great weekend. Thank you for joining us if you're new to the channel. This might have been a stop pick right there. So stop picks are fuel. And a stop pick is usually done by an algo robot.
Sweet.
ES is probably the instrument that has the most robots out there. Alright, what was that sweep? Okay, just had a small buy sweep followed by a large sell sweep. So if you don't know what a sweep is an algo robot that just goes and either buys and sells a whole bunch of handles all at the same time. And that creates a vacuum. So if you're looking at a order flow chart, you'll see a vacuum. It will take all of the limit orders, and that adds fuel. Alright, it is struggling, but our delta is lowering. We were above 2,000. Now we are at 1,400. Yeah, I think that the market will want to wait until either FOMC or VIX expiration on Wednesday to go and reach a 4,000 marker. But chances are we'll definitely see 4,000 by the end of the week. All right, it is struggling here. So it hit 38.90. It took 164 orders. All right, it's struggling. We may see a pullback here to either mid or opening price. After it hit 90, hardly any sellers. And this here could be a triangle. All right, we are 1 minute away from setting in IB. So within a session, you might have heard me say this, I'll say it every time, case you're new, but the market will either want to hit IB high or IB low. Statistically, it does that in every session, but it could take all day. So as soon as IB is set, it may want to go and break IB low or IB high. So right now IB low is at 38.87. Yeah, it's looking more and more like a balanced day. Outside in, and there it is. They just bought a shitload. 454, right at IB set. Wow. All right, I'm starting to get afraid. I am starting to get afraid here. If the mid and the opening price weren't so close, I would bring my stop down, but I'm just afraid that it might hit mid or opening price and drop. Hit my stop and then just... So I'm taking a high risk here. I'm either getting scared out of my trade, or this is gonna do a reversal and try to hit IB high. All right, POC lowered for a second to 92.25, and then it just raised again with this sweep to the upside. So it was at 92.25, and now it's at 94.25. So the market is accepting lower prices. Right, I could be on the wrong side of the trade, and this could be an opportunity to go long. This could be an opportunity to go long. If we are going to be in a balanced day, this could be the area, not a recommendation, but this could be the long right here. Inside of the trading box, outside in, IB is set. This could be a run up. I am tempted to just get out, but then it's going to be the third time I'm getting scared out of my own trade. I'm going to look to add right here. I do not suggest anybody adding, because this could be a run to the upside. POC was at 3,900, and there it is. Now it just hit VWAP and hit the mid. VWAP and the mid are not the same thing if you don't know, and they're buying. Mid is the average of the range, and VWAP is an average of volume. Yep, that's probably the long right there, guys. I am tempted to get out. All right, since POC has moved down, I'm gonna lower my risk here. Now I'm not afraid of POC anymore. But again, market anytime POC moves, it likes to go up to the previous handle where POC was to check if that was really a value or not. And they are buying. So any type of instrument is an auction, so is always checking prices. Is it too expensive? Is it too cheap? Too expensive? Too cheap? So it moved from higher to low, so now it wants to go up to that area to go and check. Okay, was that price really too expensive? Is the current price really value? So the market is always trying to find value. That is the purpose of an auction, is to find the best price, right? And POC has risen. Now it's at 96.25. All right, this is not looking good for me, but I did say that probably that was the long. So this looks like it was the long opportunity right here. All right, I need failure here. I need retail traders to go short here at POC, at VWAP, at mid. Front run a short before opening price. This, let's see if this could be that wave 4. This could be the wave 4. It breached a little bit. Sometimes it can, but as long as it's under 61.8, it could still be valid as a wave 4. If it does a 61.8, then that is a full pullback correction, and that would terminate it as a wave 4. Let me take a look at a higher time frame. It also looks like it's a wave 4. So if we are looking at a wave 4, wave 5 to the downside would be
sweet.
First target would be 87, second target 85, and last would be 79. So if you don't know about Elliot waves, wave 5 is the only wave that could stop before wave 3, at wave 3, and past wave 3. All of the other ones have to be impulsive and has to pass the prior swing, except for wave 5. So it could stop before the swing, at the swing, and follow through. So let's see how it reacts here. So there are going to be a lot of buyers right here at 87. IB low. This could be the end of the swing. If it is a wave 5, I'm seeing it on a higher time frame, and I'm seeing it in our current frame here. So correlation with 2 time frames. So there's a 96% chance that the market will hit IB high or low. But it is a balanced day, so also a chance that it might just want to run up. All right, I'm gonna have to lower my risk here. Just in case that it is picking stops and it's gonna take a run at hitting the value area to the upside, which it hasn't yet. I'm actually, I want to get out of this short. I am not happy. All right, let me make sure that I'm at least giving my stop a chance. I gotta be right above
Sweet.
3,900 if I want to give this stop a chance. All right, I gotta. So usually if it breaks the IB, usually it's with momentum. It will keep going. Very little chance of breaking the IB and bouncing off, but it could do a pullback, but then it would still keep going. But we just hit mid, perfect trade to go to IB. If I wasn't negative, I would add. But I cannot risk anymore. POC has lowered again. We are back at 94 and a quarter. If you do not have a platform that gives you POC, I suggest you taking notes of where these POCs are. They are targets. So prior was at 3,900, and then there's 96 and a quarter, and now it's 94 and a quarter. These are targets. Point of control. That's what it stands for. It's the most traded handle at this time. Not a VPOC. The VPOC right now is at 38.96 on a TPO and 38.95 on the volume profile. Yeah, super. So anytime that the market is balanced, it wants to step out of balance and then falls back into balance. So the market is always trying to find a equilibrium between out of balance and imbalance, out of balance and imbalance, and that's how it finds value. So it's always checking itself. So when it's out of balance, it's saying, okay, is this price valid? No? Okay, let's go back to where it is valid. So as of now, it is a perfect balanced day, small range. So a trending day is a day that the market is completely out of balance. And if you see a big trending day, is because it's a bigger time frame trader. It's either a hedge fund or a bank, and they're trading either off of a 4-hour, out of a daily, a weekly, monthly, or yearly chart. So the bigger the move, the bigger the time frame trader.
Sweet.
Here we go, here we go. All right, so we're looking to break the IB. So it may do a double bottom, even though I don't think those are valid anymore. That's old school. All of the robots know, and they'll go and come and clip that double bottom, because there's going to be a lot of stops underneath, right? So everybody's going long here. The robot will come back and just pick your stop. So if you're going for a small scalp, yeah, it's a valid trade. You can go long all the way to 91, but double bottoms or double tops, head and shoulders, that's old school trading. But if it works for you, fantastic. Who am I to say? All right, so it did not break the IB, so the IB is still valid. Did it break? No, it stopped right before. So they front runned the long, then even let it go to IB. So IB's its statistic is still valid. So IB is at 86 and a quarter. They started to go long at 87. Is that what it is? 87. Yep, 87. So it may break IB here and then do a run to the mid or to 92. Or I'm going to take 93 as out as a target. We've hit that a few times already, so I don't think it's valid anymore. That's gone. So it was a magnet, so I was right on that target. 93 was a good target. So my trade, I'm looking for single print closures right here. And also I hit to Friday's high. Why? Because that was weak. It was just a, as someone called the murder bot that just went long at the end and just took all of the stops of people that were short like me. So I think it's a weak high. So a lot of people are caught here. You know, I cleared, but there's a lot of swing traders that don't clear, and they held it over the weekend, and they're still short. So they are scaling, adding, trying to get out at an average, or they're just waiting to come back. But I still think that Friday's low is also weak, and that was 21. That was my target. So we just hit that wave 5. So it could be a truncated wave 5. So wave 4, wave 5.
Sweet.
They're still selling. But it doesn't mean it's over. We could still be on a wave 5. Now, if we see a 61% correction, then that means that wave 5 is over. So if we see it pull back to 61, then so it has to do a run to the opening price. If wave 5 is over, then it has to do a full correction to 61.8. And then it would resume the trend. But we are going against the market, so we are 23 points positive. So what is the trend? Is this the trend, or the overall market being positive? As a retail trader, these are the things that you need to figure it out. You cannot go against the grain. I'm going against the grain because I'm seeing that it's having a hard time staying above 3,900. But I did the same mistake on Friday. I thought that it was not going to go any higher, not any higher, and it kept on bouncing off of 50, but we are far from 50, so all right, we're looking for the market to get it out of balance and do a run here to the downside. Come on, let's go. Now I also have, so the market opened out of balance because it opened outside of Friday's imbalance. So the market also may want to come back to balance, right? The RTH balance, and that would start at 61. So Friday's volume profile high balance is from 61 all the way down to 45.
Sweet.
They're buying. So right now the market is out of balance. So anytime it opens with a gap, it means that it opened out of balance. But in the short time frame, we are doing our own balance high and balance low. But overall, the market is out of balance. So even though a full correction is a 61.8, ever since the algo bots, it has been doing more of a correction to 76, because the robots know that people are going for 6180, or they have stops right at 6180, or they're trying to go short at 6180. So it hits 6180, it starts to drop, and then the robot will go and push up to take all of the stops, and then it will actually start to come down at 7640. So if you are a FIBO trader, be careful with being set at 6180, because I think that is no longer valid. Alright, so it failed to do the IB stat, or did it? Did it? Let me check here. No, so the initial balance is statistic that it wants to hit it is still valid. It's a 96% chance. So again, either we're going to see it hit the IB high, which is the RTH high at 3905, or it's going to hit 8650. So it looks like we had a lot of retail traders go long at IB bottom, and we might have had a lot of traders go short at the mid. So there may be a stop pick right here if it keeps on going up. We're right at POC, and VWAP is at 96. So let's see how it reacts here. Yeah, I took my short way out of place. So, bad entry. Real bad time. It was 3 minutes before the initial balance was set. I did not pay attention. If I would have looked at the clock, I would have not gone short. So to me, that is the only mistake that I think I've done. Otherwise, all of my entries, I think, were solid. They're all within my trading rules. So even though I am negative, I am not upset about being negative. But this was not a good entry, because I should have been watching the clock. I should have seen that the initial balance was going to set in, and I should have waited. So I could be right on the direction, but I'm wrong on the timing, which it would have given me a higher short entry. Alright, so there's a volume node right above 3900. So that is the only thing that will keep my trade alive, is not finding buyers above 3900. And Delta is again back up at 16.
Sweet.
Ooh. They just hit that. So that this could have been a stop pick right here. It's looking like a stop pick, but from where? Yep, it might have been a stop pick. So they bought and sold at the same time. So this could have been a stop pick. I think I'm in trouble here. Alright, I'm not liking my trade. Do I risk it bouncing off of the opening price and coming back down? Was that really the end of wave 5? This could be an ABC inside of wave 4 to continue down. There's a lot of variables here. Nothing is really clear. Yeah, nothing is clear at all. Well, our delta has lowered. All right, let's see if there's any interest. There's a lot of orders waiting on the downside, more than the upside. The upside is at resistance at 3900. Which is more of a psychological, because the true resistance is at 31 and 47. But this is 3900 is a psychological resistance. There will be sellers there. So that's to the upside. To the downside, there's a lot of interest at 88, 87.75, 87, 85.75. Yeah, sure. Not as much though. It's more their smaller orders. I usually look at the big orders only, because the smaller orders could all be ghost orders. So I only take into weight big orders. But yeah, there is liquidity above. The bulls want to keep the market above 3,900, so it goes all the way up to 4,000. But there is a thick band from 89 to 87. Well, we don't know if it is buyers. You know, a sitting order doesn't show us that it is buyers. But yeah, there's that cluster. There is that cluster. And that's what I'm calling out. So it could be a magnet. Why? Because there's someone on the other side of the trade. As a buyer or seller, you're looking for someone to take the other side of the trade. So that is why it's a magnet. The market will only go where it knows that someone will take the trade. So as predicted, we are sideways. Imbalanced day. The worst day to be trading. Today is a market maker's day. They go and choose the outside. Outside in, outside in. Our task is to find where the outside is. Because everyone is seeing the same thing, right? If you have a TPO or a market, a volume profile chart, everybody's seeing the same thing. So they are the ones that determine what the outside is. So we may think it's the outside, but it could be a trap. So if you ever notice that it is a balanced day, you should stay out of the market or not over leverage yourself. That is the trick. If you're going to try to trade, do not over leverage yourself. Go for one lot to two lot trades, because they will get you. They will squeeze you out. They will kill you slowly, which is the worst way to get killed, right? Every blow you feel. It's a pleasure, man. If you could help me out with the thumbs up, I would really appreciate it. That's all I ask for, so other traders can find my video. Yeah, I'm not here to go and hide. So, there's a lot of people who go and stream, but they always hide everything. So, I can keep you coming back. I'm not trying to make money out of YouTube. So, I'm teaching you how to fish. Not giving you the fish. I'm teaching you how to fish, because if we're all together in the same trade, chances are we will make money together. It's just like those guys from Wall Street Bets. They all joined together and they took down a hedge fund with $4 billion. So if you want to keep coming back, fantastic, I appreciate that. But if I could teach you how to trade and you're on your own, you could fly out of the nest, that's great. That's great. But if you do see other new traders, tell them to come by and watch and learn something too. All right. It might be going for that initial balance low. But this is a perfect area to go long. Retail buyers right here. This could be a stock pick also. But POC has accepted lower prices. Now we just need to get out of balance. Oh, I need to lower my my gap. So slowly it's chipping away at the gap. If you are new to trading, give up the candlestick. Go to Renko. This is what I use, Renko. Renko removes all of that noise that you see in a candlestick. Unless you are a candlestick expert and you have spent 1 month, learning about candlestick and it's giving you an edge. That's the whole thing about trading. You gotta find an edge. The edge is what you're good at, what's gonna help you make money. So if your edge is seeing candlestick patterns, then great. But if you're new to trading, you should use something that is simple, and you shouldn't have all types of EMAs and Bollinger Bands and MACD. That is all past. You want to be in the future. It's impossible to look back and try to figure out the future. And 99% of the indicators work with past news. They're lagging indicators. The only one that will give you a target that will work with the future is either Fibonacci or Elliot wave. Those are the only two that can predict where the market can go or where it will go. Everything else, you don't want to have all of those spaghetti lines everywhere. Your mind is only able to take in a certain amount of information. So if you have a bunch of stuff in your chart, you're gonna fail. Make it simple, and then you could add more. But start with a simple chart, and then as you hone that, as you become a expert on that simple chart, then maybe add another indicator. But don't get a indicator, technical book, and then I'm gonna add this. It's gonna give me an edge. It's not gonna give you an edge. It's gonna make your chart cloudy, foggy. You're not gonna see anything. You're gonna always, be searching for a new indicator, and you'll never find one. You're always gonna be in that search. New indicator, new this, new platform, new guru. It's not my fault. I've been there. It all started with internet trading. Before, I had all of these simple handwritten charts, and then once these platforms, they gave you the ability to add all of these indicators. I started going crazy. There was times I had no idea what I was looking at. There was so much information on my chart. So make it simple. Do yourself a favor. Definitely going for prior close, I think, is the target, guys. I think is the target. I think that's where the market is gonna go. So on my chart, because I do my own session, so I created manually. So on my chart it stops at 1 o'clock, but I think the official at 4:15, I think it's at 66. But on my chart, my RTH ends at 4 o'clock. So here it's showing that's 38.64, and the reason that I do that, because to me that is the area with the most volume at closing. So that to me is a magnet. At 15 minutes later, it is just, traders who couldn't close at their wanted price and they stuck around waiting to find a better close. So I use top of the hour, not a quarter after. All right, here we go. We are creating a zipper right here. So this is, yeah, summer trading sucks, man. Yep, it is horrible. But there will always be opportunity. Always be. If you're not greedy, you could always make money. The right timing and less greed, you could always make money in any market. Alright, so if you want to learn how to make your support and resistance areas, your supply and demand areas, I make them through a Renko. So this right here could be in the future one of my red boxes right there. This red box was a prior zipper. So this is a supply and demand area. The market will want to come back to this area eventually. So this is how I mark them. See, I don't hide anything. I teach you guys everything that I know. So this is how I set up these areas. These are all trading boxes. So you could use them as targets also. So you can go from one box to the next box. Why? Because this is a supply and demand area. So it will go from supply to demand, back to supply, or it will go to the next area. So you could buy them. You could buy these indicators. You could belong to a forum that will include it with your subscription. But the best way is to do it yourself, because then you're really familiar with those areas. It's not just an area on your chart. You're putting more emotion, more weight into them because you marked them yourself. You'll remember them because you thought about it, because it's not, you have to go back in time. It's just not here. You want to also go back in time and see if there was also supply and demand in this area in the past, because there probably was. It didn't create out of thin air here all of a sudden, unless we are at new highs. If we are at new highs, that is a different story. But if we are at a price that was visited in the past, there's probably a supply. It's probably a supply and demand area from the past. All right, it is struggling here. So again, probably we got retail going long right here. They're probably protecting their stops. So came back down and they scaled in to go long again. So there may be a huge move right here, a stop pick to go long, or a sweep to take all of these stops and just keep going. So those are the scenarios. It will either do a stop pick to go up all the way to initial balance high, or there will be a robot sweep to go and take all of the limit orders, all of the stops to keep going south. Could be, yeah. I wouldn't doubt it. Well, probably market makers also. But yeah. Yep. So we need the market to get out of balance. So the real move, it would have been going short right here at the mid. And I don't know if you guys heard, but I put in the order, but
Sweet.
I was about to raise it, and I really wanted to go short was at 92, and as I was lifting up the entry, I got hit. So my true short would have been at 92. But I placed the order a little bit too early, and right before I was able to move it, I got hit. But if I had looked at the clock, I would have waited to pass 92. I would have waited to see the reaction of the market at the end of initial balance, and then most likely I would have gone short at 95. All right, POC has lowered. Now we are at 89.75, so the market is accepting lower prices. This is good, but this is all part of a balanced day. A balanced day, the POC will move up and down also. So sometimes it is a tell that the market is moving lower, but if it keeps moving up and down, then it's showing us more and more that it's just a balanced day. So far we have a trading zone from 89.75 and 3900. That is the middle of the bell. I wish I had more contracts so I could clear a couple at IB low here. I use a 4 and I use a 6. A 4 and a 6. You could also use a 2, but a 2, if you want to confirm your entries with 3 time frames, I will do a 2, a 4, and a 6. But I trade off of a 4 and I confirm with a 6. Alright, so it looks like it's trying to visit the prior POC to check if that was really a value area or not. So it looks like it's doing a run to 94. It could be a good area to add, but again, so close to mid. If I were to add here, I would have to keep my stop above 3,900, and I'm not willing to take that risk since I'm already negative. So I'm gonna add when I'm positive instead of negative, and that's what you should do anyways. But sometimes if you're more of experienced trader, you could add on a pullback. But I am not having a bad day. I did make some gold trades at the opening. So overall on my account I am positive. But I am negative ES and MES. So I'm actually placing my trades on the ES and they're being copied to the MES. So I am trading both of them at the same time, but I am doing a ratio, so less contracts with the ES. So right now on the ES, all I have is 2 contracts. I'm only trading 2 contracts on the ES. I do not suggest you trading the ES unless you are on a evaluation with a 250,000 account or larger. If it's your real money, has to be a minimum of $50,000. With the volatility and the range and also the harmonic rotation, you will kill your account unless you're only trading 1 contract and you are okay with being stopped out. If you're a very disciplined trader, then you could definitely trade the ES with a smaller account, but I do not suggest anything smaller than 15,000. Yeah, do not suggest anything smaller than 15,000. Yeah, you will slowly just destroy your account. The harmonic move right now is 8.25. So with 1 harmonic, full harmonic move, you'd be negative $400. With 2 bad trades, you're negative $1,600, $1,000. All right, the market is struggling here. IB stat still open. Starting to get scared out of my trade here. But there could be a squeeze at any second here to to just drop. So we got some time here. Let's look what's up with the calendar. Is there anything tomorrow? So tomorrow, nothing. There's stuff out of England, Australia. Yeah, not a whole lot. Wednesday is the day. We got CPI. We have VIX option expiration. There's also existing home sales.
Sweet.
So there should be a lot of volatility on Wednesday, and then Friday. Friday is the day. Is it Friday? No, it's not Friday. What am I looking at? I'm sorry. FOMC is on the 27th. All right, so this week it's Friday. It's Wednesday. Wednesday is the day that we should see a market move, either Wednesday or Friday, but FOMC is on the 27th, which falls on next Wednesday. Yeah, I got the Wednesdays all mixed up in my head. Alright, we're starting to coil up here. There could be a huge move here. Hopefully it's to the downside. But anytime there's consolidation that is coiling up, you should think it as a coil, a spring being squeezed, and then it explodes. So either to the upside of the zipper or to the downside. So imbalance, 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 out of balance. So hopefully the spring is to the downside. And as I said, it goes up. So these are areas you could trade off, you could wait. So you could have gone long here, not a recommendation, but you could go long here at 92 all the way to opening price, and they just bought. So this here could have been an entry at 92. So I would have gone long at 92, and I would have put a stop either at 89 or 87.50. Not a recommendation, just an observation. But then it could also be just a pullback to pick up steam, to come back down. Could be a correction. But we are outside in. And markets struggled to make new lows here, so my trade is at risk. My trade is at risk. I was talking and I should have been paying attention here more. My trade is at risk. I should have lowered my stop, because it couldn't pass this, right? It cannot make new RTH lows. So either it's gonna come down here with momentum or it struggled to make new lows. So I am committed to my trade. I'm just gonna go and wait. But I should have been paying attention to this here. You could always re-enter, but if you blow your account, that's it. So sometimes it's better to go and take a loss, lose the battle, don't lose the war. Alright, we don't need this anymore. It's gone. Less clutter, less is more. But I'm gonna keep this here. So we definitely need to pass 88. If it's gonna keep going, we gotta pass 88. 88 is, let's look at some volume here. Yeah. And we need to pass actually 88 and a quarter. Right, we could be doing a run to IB high.
Sweet.
Ah, there it is. That's a solid long here. But where is it gonna stop? The mid. So mid is more of a psychological thing. Is the mid of the range. It's not mid volume. It's not mid TPO. So, but traders do use that as a target. So it could either be an entry or it could be an exit. But with the mid so close to opening price, you would be stupid to go and take a short here. Especially since there's swing right here, it's probably a whole bunch of stops right there. Waiting for the robot to just go and pick it. So, I hear people say all the time, oh, they go straight for my stops. Not that they go straight for your stop. Your stop is obvious. It's obvious. The other side is not on your side. He's trying to take you out. He's trying to win. The same way you're trying to win, he's trying to win. So, if you're going to make your move so obvious, if you're not gonna hide your card, if you're gonna play poker and show everybody your cards, then you're gonna lose. So you should think like a retail trader, but not trade like one. So yeah, you can go short here, but you're gonna have to have enough cash in hand to raise your stop, to have your stop out of the way. You could do it, you can go short here, but Just make sure that you're not over leveraging yourself so you could extend your stop. But if you're going to extend your stop, you got to extend your target. Otherwise, slowly you will kill your account. You cannot have a stop and target the same value, the same amount. Slowly you will destroy your account. I don't care how good of a scalper you think you are. There will be times when, you know, it's too volatile and it'll just come and take you out to resume your trend, your trade. You could be right, but you're not giving yourself enough room. So either you need to have a full rotation or a half a rotation. Full rotation now is 8.5 points. So the market is doing a swing of 8.5. A full move right now is 13 and a quarter. So you need to put your stop at a minimum of 4 points. And then if you could afford it, 10 points. If you can't afford it, either your account is too small or you are over leveraging yourself. All right, they are buying. I think I'm gonna get stopped out here. On the daily chart, we are negative, even though on my market analyzer says we're positive. All right, so we are at VWAP, we are above POC at the mid. So are we gonna get retailers going short here? My stop is at right above a ledge, but to really be safe, I should be at 1.5 or 2. Am I willing to risk it? It's not looking good. Should I risk another $25? Could just be adding unwanted risk. Yeah, that long at 92 could have been a solid entry. Or I'm gonna add a little more risk here. Don't do what I do what I say. This is a horrible idea, but I just want to see how the market is going to react here. It could be going for a stop pick. It could do a sweep up, which it just did. So I'm looking for psychological support at 3,900. All right, let's take a look at my risk versus reward. So I'm risking 306 to make 600. So that's not a bad risk versus reward. But right now it's looking like a Hail Mary trade here. All right, let's see how the market reacts here. but I would be stupid to lower my stop. Why? Because it could find, the market could find resistance at 3,900 to just bounce and come straight down. We are at opening price. The market doesn't always stop right at these targets. Usually, because of the stops, it will go and hit it right above a little bit, come back down. So, but I think I am going to get stopped out. It looks like it's gonna go for IB high and probably the upper targets that I was looking at earlier. So how does the RTH highs look? RTA highs, they look pretty weak. But so does the low. So IB high and IB low look pretty weak. Alright, they just did a sweep of 600. There are 218 orders waiting at 3,900. So either we find enough sellers here to stop that, or most likely the market will go to 3,900, take those orders, and then decide, or we will see if those are buys or sells. So I would not go short here. That would be full on retail mentality, being so close to a psychological number with tons of orders waiting. So you need to look at the big picture. You can't just blindly take a trade, you know?
Sweet.
Equal buy and sell. So now it's creating a zipper right here. So this is line in the sand right here, guys. This is line. So we are having a little battle here. Is the market gonna go up to 3,900, or is gonna drop from opening price? So opening price is psychological unless there's a VPOC on it, and there is a TPO VPOC on it. So this is a valid area to go short or to go long from. So this is the mid right here. This is the average volume of the RTH. Most of the contracts have averaged out to this price right here. So it's not where most of the trades have been taking place. This is the average of all of the trades that have taken place in this range, is right here. But on a volume profile, it's a 93. So the profile is starting to look more and more like a B. So that shows that prices are being more accepted to the downside of the profile. So what does that mean to me is that we're probably going to see an extension to the downside. So most of the prices, most of the trades are taking place at the bottom of the profile, so it probably will extend from the bottom. Not a rule. Trading is random. But then on the other hand, they may want to fill the top of the profile. So you never know. On a TPO profile, it's more evenly spread out. So on a weekly profile, we need to pass 82. There is a low volume node at 38.75. If we pass that, it's going to go straight to target, and it could keep going down to 56, which I think that it could be doable because it may want to check. It may want to check 38.50 to make sure that that is not too cheap. So it looks like we got some retail traders that went short. But probability would be that it would hit 3,900 before it keeps going. Obviously, I don't want that, but it is a magnet to the upside. We're so close to. If I do have a chance to add more contracts, I will split them and I will try to clear half at 56. That is a solid target. So we still have, statistically, we have the IB, and we also have the overnight stat of the high and low. So about anywhere between 85 to 90% of the time, is it? Let me take a look at here, what the exact number is. Exact number. %. So the market will either touch overnight high or overnight low. It touches it 91% of the time. Now, that doesn't mean it's a for sure thing, because trading is random. You know, today could be the day that it doesn't do that. So you can never put all your eggs in one basket just because it has shown in the past that is a statistical probability. Murphy's Law. Today could be the day that does the opposite. So, but chances are that it will either go for the IB high or IB low. I mean, I'm sorry, the overnight high or overnight low. And also we have the IB high and IB low. We also have the overnight value area high and value area low. So we are most likely gonna see a move here, but where? Only the trading gods know. Yeah, my trade's looking weaker and weaker here. That bottom zipper looks pretty solid. Can I split this? I think I could split these, right? Let's see. I think this is a new order that I did. I may split this. Oh yeah, I could split these. I'm just afraid of a stop pick here. If you're new to trading, you should never move your stop to entry. You need to get used to following through with your trades. That is a must. If you followed your entry rules, if your entry is solid, you followed your entry, your trade plan of what makes you get on a trade, if you follow that, you should not move your stop until you have enough experience to be able to manage that. Otherwise, you're going to keep moving them all the time and you will never reach your target. You'll always get stopped out. And the same thing with your targets. Do not move your stop. Do not. You should get into a trade and already think that it's a loser. You get in a trade, that is the price of playing, is the cost of business. But I am negative. I got experience, so, but I would be stupid to move it, especially that there could be a stop pick at 3,900.
Sweet.
And that was a sweet buy, so they're going for 3,900. Yeah, we're probably gonna see a break of the IB high, go all the way up to at least 7, and then I think we're probably gonna see the market go negative. That is my prediction. All right, POC has moved up. Now it is at 93.75. So there may be an opportunity for me to get out here. It may want to visit prior POC. But then again, it could be my move south, so if I get out, it could be a good move, or I could be shooting myself in the foot here. Yeah, I'm between a rock and a hard place right now. I'm between a rock and a hard place. Only chance I have right now is if this is a stop pick, picking up fuel to go down south, or if they do a sweep, take all of the orders at 3,900 to come straight down. But that 92 was a solid trade. Could have taken 92 to opening price. That would have been a full harmonic move. That was a nice trade. I hope somebody listened, even though it was not a advice. I hope somebody was paying attention. I did call out an entry and I did call out a stop and a target. But again, I do not recommend any of my trades. This is pure entertainment. It's an entertainment channel. I am not a licensed professional to be giving financial advice. You do follow any of my trades, you do so at your own risk. Delta is up. We did see a spike on volume here on the swing, so this may be exhaustion. So I'm looking for this to be a stop pick right here. Hopefully enough retailers went short with enough stops right here to fuel initial balance hit. I need the market to pass 90. 90, well, first obstacle is gonna be 94.50, which coincides almost with our POC, our POC, and then I need it to pass 90. So we are in a high volume node. What does that mean? That is a high volume area, which is an area that is being traded outside in, outside in. They're finding value in this area between 99 and 89. But on a TPO, I am seeing a weak bottom. A TPO always try to have an extension. It wants 2 wicks on either side. Hardly ever you'll see a solid 2 periods and that's it. Usually there will be 1 extended period and then a whole bunch following line making the bell. If you don't know what TPOs are, go and study. TPOs are very important. I'm sure there's a lot of YouTubes out there that you can learn about TPO. All right, come on, let's go, market, let's go. Come on, come on.
Sweet.
All right, I've just had a sweep sell. So again, this is starting to look more and more like line in the sand. There's a battle going on right here. But I'm definitely not comfortable with my stop. Too close to century number. Century and a half century numbers are all psychological targets. But with other instruments, no, not as big. I think the NQ has 80s, 60s, and 30s, which are big numbers. So it depends on the instrument. I'm seeing a lot of pressure to the upside. I am tempted to get out of this trade. Just step out of the way and take the loss. I am tempted. All right, I'm gonna do that. I could always re-enter. I could always re-enter. Horrible place to put my stop. It could just do a stop pick and just take me out in a second and resume the swing down. But this here is a solid wall right there, guys. That is solid. But we are getting lower numbers on the delta. All right, I just do not want any buyers here. We are right at VWAP and POC. Do not want any buyers here.
Sweet.
All right, sweep. This is good because there could have been stop picks right there. So a sweep means that they are buying they're selling everything. So they took the stops and sold more instead of taking the stops and buying. So there are more sellers than buyers. But it could be a stop pick sweep. It's not. I would like to see it past 90. We are still in a volume range. But that was 702 lots just traded in this sweep. Oh, I don't have my my squawk box on. So if you follow me, you'll be able to hear a squawk box, which is a value on itself because I pay a lot of money for a squawk box. They are not cheap. So a tip, if you ever are trading the news, do not, if it's bad news, do not assume that the market is going to drop. It could already be inputted into the move. These guys spend months or weeks studying these events. And it's an opportunity. Some guys just trade events. So do not assume that a bad report means that the market is going to drop. Do not assume that ever. You will get your butt kicked. Unless you already have a target and an exit.
Overcharging people with disabilities.
All right, hope that was not a stop pick. It's looking more and more like a stop pick. Yep. Here comes the buyers. All right, I think I'm gonna get stopped out here. I'm on the wrong side of the trade. I should move my stop back up. Just in case they're gonna do a stop pick here. Alright, I'm getting sick of this trade. This is annoying. Alright, I'm just gonna assume my risk here. Screw it. Alright. This is the last time I move my stop. That's it. This is the last time the stop's gonna move. I'm gonna assume my risk. It is what it is. Yeah, that looks like it was a stop pick. It was a sweep stop pick. It had fuel of people going long at POC. People that went long at the mid put their stops right at 93, 93.50 area. What did that hit? That hit 93 and a quarter. Yeah, so they probably had their stops at 93.50 or 93.75 from this pullback here. It picked their stops and boom, all the way up. Alright, this is a very challenging day if you are a beginner. If you notice that it's a day like this, just get out or switch to sim trading. This is not a day that you want to be learning how to trade, because you will create bad habits. You will create fear and bad habits. This is not a day you should be trading. And here my advice. Save your chips for another day. So far this month I'm doing great. Only had one loss last week. So I can afford to have another losing day. But if you're on evaluation with an auto threshold liquidation, save your chips. Market is undecisive. It's trying to reach 4,000. Bears are trying to bring it under 38.50. So it's not an easy day to trade. So let's see here. Yeah, major support is at 3,800. So they want to get as close to 3,800 as possible. And major resistance is at 4,000. So bulls are trying to take it above 3,900, and the bears are trying to bring it under 3,850, and obviously under 3,800. Alright, so definitely a line in the sand here, right at opening price. Market is undecisive. Not enough buyers and sellers to make a move. Monday trading, summer trading. All right, let's look back in time a little bit here. So this is a solid line in the sand, solid zigzag right here, or zipper, however you want to call it. Actually, it should be right here, or it could be all of this here, but I like to keep it a little tighter. But they can be, there's no actual size. So supply and demand area, support and resistant areas, there is no set size. But I'm gonna go right here. Let's do a quick FIBO. Let's see what happened here. So we are at 61%. Look at that, 61%. So that might have been our wave 5. So that might have been a typical wave 5, ended right at wave 3, not a truncator because it didn't end before. Full pullback correction to 61. We are at the mid, so guys are going short. They also went short at opening price. So everything is good to go for the market to resume the trend. If we just ended a full correction. Now let's take a look at here. Let's see what we see. So this could be an ABC right there. ABC. Perfect little ABC. That is a perfect ABC.
Sweet.
Now, this would start a wave 1. Wave 1 and wave A are the hardest waves to figure out where they have ended or begun. So never try to go for a trade on 1 or A. Okay, we could still be on a stop pick here, but everything could be showing that we have just ended correction, and we're good to go and resume the trend on this chart. Obviously not overall because the market is positive, or I could be completely wrong and I am seeing what I want to see. That is the problem with Elliot Wave, is that, you know, you see what you want to see if you look hard enough. If you look hard enough, you will create what you want to see in your mind. And this is why you always want to correlate with a minimum of 2 charts. And on a longer period, I'm seeing the same thing, that this could be the end of the correction. But again, trading is random. Again, we are at POC. We might get a move here. I wish I could add more here. This is where I would like to add more. But I'm gonna restrain myself, keep my discipline, not gonna FOMO, be patient. I'm already negative. I do not want to add to my losses and make this a $600 negative trade. Trading is all about discipline, guys. Discipline. You need to be able to control your emotions. If you're already an excited person, do not drink coffee, especially on an empty stomach. Go make yourself a chamomile tea or have a big meal with your coffee. Do not have any type of caffeine with an empty stomach if you are already an emotional person. That will enhance all of your emotions and you will make mistakes. It will bring your heart rate up, you get overly excited, and you will make mistakes. You'll FOMO trade, you will revenge trade. These are the little things that we all need to think. I mean, you know, I say it out loud, I'm saying it to myself also. You know, I'm not a guru. Everything that I tell you, I'm telling myself. I need to be humble enough to listen and follow my own advice. So I had food before my coffee. I am not on an empty stomach. And if you're getting overly excited, turn off the computer, go take a walk. You got a dog, go play with your dog, because a dog will calm you down. That's why they use them for therapy. They will, any type of pet will calm you down. This is one of the most stressful work you can do, especially if it's your own money. Alright, I hope that was not a stop pick, but naturally we found some buyers, because not only it coincided with these swings up, but POC stop pick. So we could be doing a zigzag here.
According to Reuters sources, Spain's government is readying a levy of just below 5% of net interest income and banking commissions as part of a package to raise €3 billion to help tackle the impacts of inflation.
So anytime there's
follow earlier commentary from Spanish officials.
Now I need to go. Hold on, guys. I gotta fix my squawk box. I need to. Let's see if I can do it here. I don't need at this time around with no. Since there are no reports with these squawk boxes, we could set filters, and I'm setting a filter to only hear US news. I don't need to hear news out of Spain. All right, that is it, set. So hopefully now I'm only gonna get news, if it's working, news out of the US. So I pay for live squawk. You want to get it yourself, it's $250. There are some services out there that they say it's free, but it is not real time. Anywhere between 5 to 15 minutes delayed. Alright, so I should be set to only US news. I'm going to turn up the volume. Alright, let's see if it's working. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I've had issues in the past with it. With the actual squawk. Not on the printed version. It is solid, but sometimes it works with the audio, but not always. But as far as print, I'm only getting print, US print. Alright, what was I talking about? Alright. Right, here we go. Come on. So all of the stats are still valid. Nothing has been broken. Has not reached the overnight high or low. Has not reached IB high or low. Has not reached Friday's value area. We got single prints to the downside. And overnight value area also. So there's a lot of stats that are still valid. Oh, I was gonna say that anytime there's a triangle, you should look for a triangle, and what you're looking for is where the A's and the B's are. Okay. So if wave A and B are above, then E is a breakdown to the downside. If wave A and C are under, then it's going to be a break to the upside. If A and C are above, it's going to be a break to the downside.
Sweet.
So this would be a break to the upside, because this is the correction to resume the trend. Even though I call out Elliot waves, I do not use it as a trading instrument. I mean indicator on the ES. Because of the algo robots, it has not worked for me in a long time, but I like, I like to look for patterns and see if something is sticking out, but I do not use it as a indicator to trade. I only use it in gold and oil. That is the only time I actually place trades off of Elliott wave, is gold and oil. But I on the ES, I just use it as a confirmation of my trade, but I do not use it as a trade setup. So I would have not been, going long here on wave 3. But I will use it as an ABC because the most pattern fractal that you will see is the ABC, because it's the swing up, pull back, swing up. So you'll always see an ABC, always. So if I use it, I use only the ABC. I do not use wave 3, 5. If you don't know about Elliott wave, the money making wave is wave 3. It's always, well, I can't say always, but most of the time is the longest wave. That is the one that you make the most money with, is wave 3. Alright, this trade, the longer you are on the trade, chances are you are on the wrong side of it. But the TPO is looking favorable to the downside. On the volume profile, it is a horrible volume profile. There are 3 distributions, but the high of each is a target, so you can go from 39.04 all the way down to 93 where we are, and then you can go from where we are now all the way down to 71. But to be safe, 74. So market may stop at the beginning of the single prints. That is a low volume node at the beginning of the single prints right here. Whoops, you can't see it, I'm sorry. Right here, also under the chart. So this is the beginning of the single prints, coincides with a low volume node. What does that mean? It's the area that was least traded. And there are
Sweet.
2 camps on a low volume node. One is that the market will want to go there to fill that area that has no volume, and another one, what other traders say, is an area that the market will want to pass through because there's no one willing to take the other side of the trade. So you have to decide what you think that what will happen in a low volume node. Either it will get filled or it will go straight through. I have seen both scenarios, so I usually go for passing. But I have seen instances that will just stay in there, just ping-ponging, filling those handles. Especially if there was a low before on a different day, or a high volume node on a different day.
From Ukraine's Naftogaz says they're working with the Ukraine government to find funds to buy an additional 4 billion cubic meters of gas for the 2022-23 heating season, which will cost $8 billion US.
All right, the Squawk Box is not filtering out the audio. Yep, as I predicted, it's gonna be a boring day. These imbalanced days are the worst. Oh my god. It's like watching paint dry. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a little break here. I'm gonna bring my dog in. I'll be back. Alright guys, I'm back, but I need to make a personal phone call, so I'm just gonna put the mic off. All right, guys, sorry about that. Had to take care of some personal business here. All right, finally we're seeing our move here. So it could either bounce off of this, it could do the initial balance break and keep going. A lot of variables here. This is going to be our line in the sand. So usually when it breaks the IB, usually is a runner. Not all the time, but usually it is a runner. What's up with my camera here? Having some camera issues here. What the hell is going on? I don't know what's going on. All right, now it's working. All right. So usually it's a runner, but not always.
Job cuts, economic outlook deals. According to CNBC, Goldman Sachs is looking at reinstating year-end job cuts as the economic outlook deals.
All right, so we're digging into the gap. It could all end at 76. Now let's take a look what's at 76. Why would it end at 76? So there's the bottom of a value area of the 7th, which is 78. There's an overnight POC at 76. And that's, oh no, there's more. There's bottom of value area of the 24th. That's about it. So sometimes it bounces right off of the single prints because there's not enough volume to keep going, because a single print area is an area with no volume. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna be conservative, and instead of going, hello there, welcome. I'm gonna go and not be so greedy, and I'm gonna go for 70. But I'm gonna start looking for an area to add here. I wanna add. So I'm going to start looking for weakness. May look for a pullback here so I could add. All right, I'm going to see if I could add at 88. I'm going to add 3 at 88. This could be a very risky add. Very risky add, because the run to the downside could be over.
Sweet.
Oh, because I split the orders, I need to go and cancel my orders. That's the only way I could add. All right, very risky add, guys. Very risky. It bounced off of my prior zippers. So very risky add. The market may be done going south. So this is going to be a risky add. Actually, hold on. Let me see here. Actually, I want to add at 87. All right. I do not suggest adding here. Delta is negative. This could be a horrible mistake to add here. So if you do not have enough margin Do not over leverage yourself. Do not add here. This is high risk.
Sweet.
So we are getting some buyers and some sellers here. I may have to chase this ad here. Really don't want to. I want to get the best possible price. Actually, I'm gonna add at 86.75. I'm looking for a little stop pick here. Little stop pick. Do not add if you cannot afford to lose money. Not recommending anybody to add. All right, now I need to redo all of my orders because I split my initial. So now I'm going to redo it in twos just in case I need to split. So I need to do a buy stop. So that's 5. And now I'm going to do 1. So just in case I decide that I want to split these stops, I can. Oh, that's a sell. All right, just in case I decide that I want to separate them, now I'm able to. Okay. All right, now what am I looking at as far as risk versus reward? Now, because I added lower, I won't start making money until it averages out. So right now I have huge risk. So right now I'm risking 300 in order to make. Oh, I did not put. I had to put my exit here. I'm gonna do a 5er. I did the stops, but I did not do the exit. So this is gonna be a buy limit. Buy limit. All right, I'm gonna do 5 here, and then I'm gonna do 5 right here. I mean 3. What was it? No, I'm doing something wrong here. Hold on a second. I was gonna do at 70. Okay, that's what I was gonna do. All right, so I'm gonna leave a runner. So it's gonna be 5 at 70. And then I'm going to let a runner go to the value area, which is actually I'm going to do opening price. Opening price, value area high of Friday. Okay? So I'm looking to make how much? Let's see. So I'm looking to make an average of about $850. Risking 300 to make about 800 and something. So but as soon as I see it move a little more on my direction, I'm gonna move it somewhere in between these zippers or right above here. But I can't move it yet because there could be a run from IB low all the way to the mid or opening price. All right, need to go and fix my gap because the gap has been breached a little more. So now the gap is at 84. So it would be natural to see a little pullback here, probably to this zone right here. But if it is a true solid move, it will gain more ground before it does a pullback. So I would like it to see or not like it, but chances are that
Sweet.
I either go to my red box or orange box or to the overnight value low. So it may not find enough buyers here yet. So it might do a run to the overnight value low, then pull back to initial balance, and then resume going south. Right, where is POC? POC is still up at 93.75. So lots of reasons for the market to go back up and test that POC. Is this price too cheap? Again, this is an auction. Is this price too cheap? Do we need to go and check POC to see if that is the true value? Or is this price too expensive and the market needs to keep going down? So it's either too cheap or too expensive. So again, the market is always looking to figure out where the value is. Where is the fair price that buyers and sellers agree on? You can't sell if no one's willing to buy, and you can't buy if no one's willing to sell. So we have to agree on a price. That's what an auction is. We agree on a price. That's what the stock market is everyone agreeing that, okay, not too expensive, not too cheap, let's trade. That's why it's called trading. It's simple, right? But at the same time, it's not. It's complex as hell. Caio Ban, bem-vindo. All right. So first target to the downside is 74. That would be our first target to the downside, but I'm not using that as a target. I believe that once it breaches inside of my gray box here, it will either stop it or either go all the way to the bottom or stop at the top. So if it goes to 94, I think it will keep going. All right, I'm gonna manage my stop here, and I'm gonna, just in case we get a pullback here, I'm gonna take a loser with the 3 that I just added. I could always re-add, but I do not want to get a full hit with 8. And since I'm doing that, I'm gonna go and raise my stop back up to where it was. Oops. So I'm gonna keep my initial risk, even though I bought my actual 3 contract stop should be at my entry price average, because now it's an average, right? It's an average between 90 and 80. What was it? Hold on, let me look here. 86. No. Yeah, 86.75. So this is an average between 86.75 and my prior entry of 90. But this is not, so There are some add-ons that you could add on to Ninja that will actually show you your scratch point, the area where you're actually going from negative to positive on that trade. I mean, here it's not really the scratch point. This is just the average entry. It's not where I really start to make money and lose money. I mean, obviously, where I make money would be below where I entered, right? But there's some actual add-ons that you can go and buy that will give you your actual scratch point. All right, so one of my targets is below the low of the day.
Just a note for Vimeo to put VMEO according to Business Insider.
So low of the day is 65.75. I'm looking to get filled 3 contracts at 63.75. So there is a statistic that the market will either visit the overnight high or overnight low. Starting to look more and more like it will visit the overnight low, but it could turn around any second. It could turn around any second, and it can go back up and go for the overnight high. And the overnight high is at 39.05. I have a feeling that's going to go test the prior close at 66 or the average value area, the high value area of last Friday, which is right here. So anywhere within here, I think it's where it's going to go. But we still have our extended range target of 54, which would be a test of 50. So that is a huge. I could actually split this. Oh, I can't. Can I split that? No. It would have been nice if I could still scratch this and split this and leave a runner. You know what? I'm gonna do that. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna do a buy limit at, and then a 2. So all right, I'm gonna be a little more conservative here. This is what I'm trying to do. So a little breach of the overnight low, and then a runner to the range extension. All right, let's take a look at some order flow. Got plenty of interest to the downside. They're adding a lot of orders to the downside. So now there's 217 waiting at 83, 162 at 82 and a quarter, 185 at 80.50, 200 at 80, and then there's 121 at 70 and a quarter, and 120 at 70. So 70 is looking really good. 70 is looking really good. But it could all be spoof orders. It could all be spoof, could be all fake. But spoof orders are illegal. So if they're going to spoof, they're going to spoof with smaller orders all bunched up instead of one big 100 lot, 200 lot. It'll probably be all bunched in, all different orders. So a spoof is either a magnet or resistance or support. So it's either trying to stop the market from going there or trying to bring the market there. Okay, so now we're creating a little zipper here. Market is trying to find sellers to keep going. So that might have been our wave 4, huh? It corrected exactly at 61%. Exactly at 61%. So that might have been, I'm sorry, not wave 4, a full correction. So this must have been wave 5, did a full ABC correction up 61%, and now the market is resuming the trend. This could be a wave 1. So after wave 1, there's wave 2 that would be up, right? So my stop is in danger, because a wave 2 up would be anywhere between 91 and about 95. But again, wave 1 and wave A are the hardest waves to find. So if the market is gonna make a big move, maybe it will make a huge wave 1 to then pull back to initial balance. So then initial balance, anywhere between initial balance bottom and the zipper here, would be the end of wave 2. So what I would like to see in a perfect world is this is wave 1, wave 2, and then wave 3 to the downside to test, and then maybe a truncated wave 5 at the end. So then it would pull back again to do wave 4 and then finish with a truncated at 50. That would be a perfect world. So hopefully wave 1 will go all the way to 70, pull back to initial balance, to then start wave 3, which is the money making wave, all the way down to test 38.50, pull back wave 4, and then end again in the 50 area to then correct. That would be a perfect world. Chances are it's not going to happen, but we never know. If you are learning anything, please click on the thumbs up so it could help the algo, so other traders can find my videos as a suggestion. I appreciate that. All right, I think I've been in this trade for almost 3 hours. All right, here we go, guys. So inside of my supply and demand area, it could bounce out of here, it could bounce out of here too. So this is the overnight value area low. This could be a bouncing area, could bounce from here, go back to initial balance or go back to the mid. It could bounce from here, go back to the mid, go back to opening price, go and test initial balance high, which is a low probability. Only 29% of trading days does the market test IB high and IB low. So statistically, it is very low. All right, let's see how the market reacts at initial balance low. Overnight value low. Wish I could split this 5. Smart money would scale out right here. Smart money would take some profits either at 79.50 or 77. I think we will see a little bounce off of overnight value for sure. Hopefully I'm wrong and it just goes right through. All right, we're still positive. Now I could be completely wrong on that 5 wave setup, because on a larger time frame this here can be wave 2 right here. So this could be wave 1, wave 2, wave 3. So we could be on a wave 3, but either way, correlating, both of these time frames are showing that the market should be going south. So that is great news. So we're either starting a wave 1 or we are on a wave 3, and they're both to the downside. So correlation is what we want. Oops, I didn't want to do that. You never want to look at Elliott wave with just one time frame. You want to make sure that it's all correlating. All right, our gap is getting smaller and smaller. Is it going to have enough fuel to go all the way down to 61? There was enough interest at the 50 area on Friday. That's where I got burnt. I thought the market was going to pass and it didn't. So there's enough volume down here to bring the market down, which would coincide with my extension, range extension target. I still think that this is weak right here. All of this is opening price and this swing low, and I still think that the low of Friday is weak. I think that this needs to be challenged. I think that is weak. This, I think, is a solid target. I'm tempted to go and leave that one as a super runner. But let's see how. Here we go, guys. See, it bounced off of. This is why you guys need to keep track of these value areas. Look at that. On the money, right there. It bounced. Not all data is the same, so my value area could be off by 3 ticks. So it could be actually here. Let's see. Actually, I was wrong. The value area is 80.25 because I did it on a. I scrunched up my my chart. So the actual value area is right there. So it bounced off on the nose. On the nose. Bullseye right there. So this could be a run to initial balance. So this is a solid trade right here. This is a solid long. So my trade could be over. Again, I said smart money would clear at the spot, at least scale out some. Yeah, I had my chart scrunched up when I marked it, so I couldn't really see it well. But the official number is 80.25. 80.25. Right, hopefully we'll find some sellers here and keep going. But this could be the start of a wave 2 to the upside. And let me do a retracement to see where it could be. So if we are on a wave 2 to the upside or a wave B, this is where it could stop based on Fibonacci. Based on Fibo, it could pull back to anywhere within this area here. And I'm right at the middle, huh? Oh, shit. Ah! So my 3 contracts is in a dangerous area, right at the middle, and the mid is right there too. So my stop is not safe. So either I need to go and move it to break even or move it up. Let me look at some volume nodes. What do you want? You hungry? Are you hungry? Good boy. POC is still at 93.75. So there could be a run to POC, a run to mid, a run to do a wave B, a wave 2. VWAP is right at POC. The market could be done going south because we are going against the trend. So just because it's dropping doesn't mean it's going to keep going, especially if we're going against the trend. So I need to find sellers at IB. All right, I need to figure out where I could put my stop. So based on volume nodes, the market should stop at 88. If it goes past 88, it's going to go all the way up to 92.5. All of this is all low volume area. It could run right through, find no traders. Where is my other 5? What happened to my other 5? That's weird. Did I not pay attention and delete it? 3, 2. Huh. I must have done something wrong here because my other 3 are gone. Where's my other 3? Not. Huh. I must have. Deleted by mistake. So hopefully this is a big wave 1 or a wave 3 from a higher time frame. If it is a wave 3 from a higher time frame, let me plot that out. I think we could have ended it at the value area. Hold on, let me plot it down. I usually plot on a 3 and a 5 minute chart, not on a Renko. Alright, wave 3 down, so it would start from the RTH high, from IB low, and the swing up. Alright, so if this is a higher frame wave 3, wow, the targets are really out there. First target would be at 69.75. That would be a regular wave 3. A medium wave 3 would be where 1 is, right here, and then an extended wave 3 will go all the way down to 38.40. So again, if this is a longer time frame wave 3, first target is roughly 69.50. Second target is 54.50, and the last target would be 38.40, which that would coincide with this weak swing low here, opening price of Friday. So there could be a chance maybe I'll play around with this runner and let her run, but I will have to manage my stop. I will bring my stop probably all the way down to the high 80s or high 60s. So that's a good sign right there. It did not have enough strength to go to initial balance low. All right, we're getting almost hitting the first single prints. eating up. We are, I call it Pac-Manning. Like Pac-Man, we're eating up the gap area. Pac-Man is going short. Pac-Man is going short, eating up the gap. All right, we are inside of the first single print. Is it going to have enough momentum to keep going? Come on, come on. Let's go. Hey there, booby. All right, I'm in the green. Come on, come on. So this is not my true target. My true target is 74. Let's get it. Let's go. Benny, no. Relax. Calm down. You hungry? Calm down. You hungry? You want to eat? And we are negative delta, 1,000 negative. So next stat is for the market to visit overnight low, right? Because it's the closest one. So again, either we'll hit the overnight low or the overnight high. We are closer to the overnight low, so statistically that is a possibility that it will visit the overnight low. If it does, most likely it will breach it a little bit and it will reach my second target. So right now everything is looking great. All right, come on, keep going, keep going. So not only have we Pac-Man further down into the gap, but now we are eating up the single prints. So let's look at interest here. There is 165 waiting to get filled at, now it's 243 at 70. All right, so we have reached my first target. My first short target is done. First short target done. Gap's getting smaller and smaller. So there's also a stat of how much of the gap is going to be eaten up. Sometimes it will stop at 61.8 or it will stop at 76.6. So this is an area that it could all end right here, guys. We're only +6. Come on, come on, let's go. All right, I don't want to be greedy. I'm going to front run this right there. Come on, get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out of here. All right. So pulling back, and maybe this may be a stop pick that we just seen here, or it may go up to 79 to do a stop pick. So there could have been a stop pick right here. If you look at a candlestick pattern, this could be a stop pick, or it can go for a stop pick at 78. So I'm looking to get my losses from Friday. Oh, they just bought a whole ton here. So 74 could be a solid support area, guys. It could all end here. All right, I'm gonna have to secure, or at least break even with my 3 contracts. It could be all over. Market may not want to go negative. We hit a target. I should actually bring it. I should bring it to the 80 area. Let's see. $83. I could bring it down to 83. All right, I'm gonna take a risk here on getting stopped out. I'll make about 15 bucks. But we are so close to 70. I think that it would bounce off of 70 before it resumes. So it could all be over a 70. Market would be positive 3. They may hold it. They may hold it. So there is a ribbon of orders waiting from 70, 50 to 70. 152, 168, 245 orders are waiting at 70. So just because the orders are there doesn't mean that the market is gonna go. Come on, come on. They're buying. Hopefully this was a stop pick right here. Stop pick. Come on. I would like to see a sweep and just go to 70, but if it's a sweep, then it would be a buy sweep, and market will go resume up, which is the trend, right? We're positive. So I would like to see a hit, but I would like to see a hit without a sweep, so we can go to my next target. All right, once again, we are going lower. Pac-Man is eating up. Come on, let's go. Oh, now they just added 216 orders at 72. So they're again either trying to stop the market or bring it down. I think that they're trying to bring it down. Let's see how it reacts at 72. They pulled it. That's good news. That's good news. They pulled it. But they just did a sweep. A sell sweep. Ooh. That is not good. That is not good. It should have kept going. And they pulled a bunch of orders at 70. So they're either afraid that the market's going to keep going, or they have scared everybody enough and they're buying. Oh shit. They're buying. Alright, I'm going to take a chance here. I need some profits. Let's see if my stop is safe. There's a ledge at 78.50, so it should stop at 79. But the orders at 70 are still there. So there's 262 orders waiting at 70, but above they have pulled a bunch of orders. So now there's only 154 at 70.50, and there's only 168 at 70 and a quarter. Come on, come on. Get me out. Here we go, here we go. Gotta see it go right through 71. No bounce on 71. Has to go right through. Here we go, here we go. This is it. Yes! All right. Woohoo! Nice. Nice. All right, now I need to manage my stop. Why do I still have 5 showing up there? I do not know. I do not know why I still have 5 up there. All right. So we are at the bottom of the single print. Is it gonna keep going? Hope so. Let's see. Come on, come on. So to be safe, I should actually be at 65. I'm stretching it a little bit here at 64. All right. I'm not gonna be greedy. I'm gonna go halfway here. But if it does, you know what? I'm gonna leave it, because if it's gonna hit a new low, it's gonna go. It's gonna go. I doubt that, but it will be going negative. So from this point here, we're probably gonna see a lot of support, because they're gonna try to stop the market from going negative. But if it goes negative, usually it'll go 3 to 5 points before it comes back. So I'm gonna leave it at 64 and a quarter. So it should hit the low and go at least a point to 2 points. I am tempted to put my runner at 40. I am tempted to put my runner at 40. So they're trying to stop the market from going negative. Prior session high, that is previous high. I don't know why it's saying overnight high, because it's not, it's overnight low. So that is, oh, that is previous overnight high on Friday. So it coincides, our overnight low coincides with Friday's overnight high. So that's a lot of support right there. It's a lot of reasons for the market not to have enough steam to pass that. All right. So single prints are done, guys. That is it. So that could be the end of shorts. Single print done. We're almost closing the gap. So we could be at the end of shorts here. All right, I need to find a spot. I need to manage my stop. All right, I'm gonna put it right at 81. So I'll be making $82 off of these 3 contracts. Instead of 250. So smart money would get out right now. Market may be done, may not have enough fuel to go negative. But the actual test is, this is the actual test here from 57. This is the area where, so it would coincide it should come lower. Is it going to? Who knows, but it should come lower. There's too much going on here to stop now. Too much. Overnight high from last week. Friday's close. Overnight low. Gap closure. So too much going on to stop this market from at least going a little lower. All right, so both of these targets have been reached. This is not an official target. That was a single print. I could remove that. This is still an official target, so it may come back here to test it, to then resume. So this is still a supply and demand area right here. Could actually draw a little box right here. So hopefully it will bounce off of here to keep going down. So we reached the first target on a wave 3 on a bigger time frame on the nose, bullseye. Remember I said it was 69.75? It went down to 68. 67.50. All right, guys, this is the top of the hour alert. So market will usually try to go for new highs or new lows at the top of the hour. So first target on wave 3 has been reached. Is it going to keep going to the second one? Again, that is at 38.55 is the second target if this is a wave 3. Come on, come on. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. They're selling 65. Here we go. Oh, come on. Go, 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 go. Don't stop. Don't stop. Go, 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 go. Yes. Yeah. Woohoo. Atta girl. Nice. That's the way it's done, boys and girls. That's the way it's done. Now we are negative. It could be over. It could be over. It could all be over right here. I am tempted to let it go to 40. All right, I'm going to put it at 40. This could be a wild goose chase. But I'm going to keep my eye on it. So it could all stop anywhere here. They may not let the market pass 50. So I could be greedy. I could be being greedy. But I'm going to manage my trade. Why do I still... Oh, because I had split these. So now I just need a oneer. All right. Okay, I do not want to be greedy and lose out, but it could go to 40. I still think that 20 is a weak low. I said it all day on Friday. I said that 40 and 20 were good targets. We are -6 already. We need to see how the market is going to react at this area right here. This is the next obstacle right here. That's the next obstacle right there. All right, so I made my money back from my earlier trades, so I already have pocketed $481. But I lost $1,500 on Friday. But hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm not going to chase that $1,500 in one session. That's how you end up turning a winner into a loser. You gotta have patience. Gotta have patience. I'm gonna manage my stop. Make sure I'm in the right spot. I could bring it down all the way down to 73. 73, I should be safe at 73. All right, are the bulls gonna stop the market at 50? Okay, almost at my next target. What is the next target, guys? 38.56 right there. That's my next target. 38.56. It could all end right here. So we have a target and we also have our extension range target. It could all end right here. Anywhere in here. We're almost at the second Elliot wave 3 target, which is 54.75. So this is looking more and more like a wave 3. Now, if this is a wave 3, the pullback on 4 is going to be immense. It can go almost all the way up to 80. Let me plot it here. If this is wave 3, pullback wave 4 would be, if it stops now, the pullback would be right here. All right, I'm going to remove. All right, if this is, I'm going to remove these right here, otherwise we're going to have too much noise here. Okay. If we are done with wave 3, right there, that is the pullback to wave 4. It could end anywhere between the mid 38.83 and 74. That would be the pullback correction. Wave 4 is anywhere between 38 and 50% Fibonacci. 38 and 50 Fibonacci is the pullback of 4. So it does not have to go to the next target of 3. It could end here. It could end here. But it would all coincide with my 56 target, extension target, and middle wave 3. So smart money would exit with my onesie right here. But I'm not that smart, so I'm going to let it run. I'm going to let it run just in case it wants to. These are the times that you have to take advantage. I might have a runner here. I do not, it's always good to, keep money in your pocket, but these are the times that you got to take advantage and make 5 Rs, 6 Rs, 7 Rs. If they are on the table, you got to take advantage of. We're already negative, so chances are that it may want to go at least 25 points negative. So we have our next target to the downside would be 38.28 right there, which also coincides with single prints from Friday. This is all single prints from Friday right in here. From that week low, there's from 19 to 28 is single prints from Friday that may want to get filled. So I have a couple options here. I may want to clear here, or I may want to wait for a pullback to add and then go short with more contracts, or I could just let this runner sit there and just play it out. But I do not want to go long. It would be a mistake to try to pick the bottom here. I do not want to try to be a fortune teller and pick the bottom. So there's no way I'm going long anywhere. There's no way I'm going to exit and go long. I mean, the overall picture, it is negative. The overall trend is showing negative. Let me take this out of the way. Where is it? Where is it? These are so hard to find. There it is. Okay. Oops. So the overall picture is negative. So I do not want to try to pick the bottom. I could get chopped up. So either I just wait to get filled, get stopped out, raise my stop, and wait to get filled on more contracts to go short. Alright guys, I'm going to take a little break here. I'm going to go and feed my dog. So as of now, I already pocketed $481. Not counting my gold and not counting my ES trade. So overall, I'm having a great day. But chances are that this is all over because of what? We gotta go back in time. We gotta go back in time. Look at this. Look at this. This is where I was going for my Hail Mary on Friday, and I thought it was going to keep going and going and going, and never did. So this may hold the market right here. So you cannot only trade what's in front of you. You got to look behind, because that's going to be your obstacle. It's what was in the past. So this here, all of this could all be support and just ended. This could all be the end right here, anywhere in here. But I think that they would at least try to test 50. Or I'm not gonna be greedy. I'm gonna go for the mid of Friday. Alright guys, gonna take a little break. I've earned it. Been talking non-stop we're almost at 5 hours. Alright guys, I'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. Alright guys, see you guys in a bit. All right, guys, I'm back. Pretty soon my wife's gonna bring my breakfast. I'll leave the sound on but camera off. Yeah, sorry about that. It was a good run. It could be over. All right, I need a. So they're trying to bring the market back to positive 50. Oh, so it did hit my target while I was gone. Oh, and I was. Oh man, that could be it. That could be it. How much? That could be it. That could be the end right there, or at least wave 4. All right, I don't wanna find out. So do not want to find out. I'm gonna guarantee at least 93 here. I'm not even looking at. Oh, so the gap is closed too, right? The gap is closed. Everything's wow. That was a good run. That was a good run. Awesome run. That was a really nice run. Pac-Man all the way down. I haven't seen a gap closure in a while. Same day. I have not seen it in a while. It's been quite a while. Nice to see. Right at the crash of 2008, gaps were my bread and butter. That's where I made all my money. The gaps were closed every day. It would be a run in the overnight, and then RTH close the gap, resume the overnight trend. Man, I made a lot of money, but that is long past. All right, I'm gonna look for a pullback, but if I do, it's gonna be one contract, maybe two. Because why? Because we could be resuming the trend, right? The trend was positive. The market wants to stay above 3,900, so it can go to 4,000. But RTH trend is negative. But yeah. Now it's up in the air. Now I have no game. I got no skin in the game here. I have no idea. I should probably just call it a day. So let's see how this bottom looks. Wow, they're adding. Wow, they just took a whole bunch of orders here on the upside. Wow. I think it's over. 300 orders just got filled at 64. I think it's over. The low looks like a solid low. But it did not fill all of the orders at 56. So that is the only thing going for us seeing a new low is that it only took 61 orders out of 200. So now we are at we almost did again the overnight low, so it's a place that traders will go short. So we may find some sellers here to continue down to at least 65. So we could have a bounce at double bottom. To me, double bottoms are weak. So we did hit. No, we did not hit. I had to. So wave 3 is a 54.75. Still got the extended range. Market is still negative. We may have seen a stop pick here at 64.50. This could be a good area to add, but I'm not going to. But this could be a good area, not a recommendation, but actually at 63 could have been a good area to add to clear at 65. Not a recommendation, but this here could have been a pullback to resume. But I would have been afraid to take it. Even though it looks good, I would have been afraid. So, next true target without counting 28 is the it's the low value area of RTH Friday, so 46. So I'm not gonna be greedy. Let's see if I can get a run to 47, and if I do get filled, I'm done, guys. I'm done for the day. Done for the day. Overall, I've made my money back from Friday, counting my gold and counting my ES trade. But just MES, I'm still negative. I'll be negative about 800. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. So let's see how it reacts at the low, at 55, and at 50. So this box should actually be right here. Oh, I already had it. What is this box here? Oh, this is from last Friday. Okay, that's from last Friday. I was getting confused for a second. Yeah, so this here, this is where it could all end. So I'm going, if you ever seen an orange line, that is the prior value area of RTH. Yeah, I told you that was a good ad. I hope somebody listened, even though it was not a advice, but that definitely looked like it was a good short. It may bounce here, but yeah, But these are small scalp, so I mean, you could have put the stop at 66, stop at 66, target 56. So all right, we have reached extended range target. We have reached Elliot wave 3 on a longer time frame. Our targets are on point today. That is awesome. On point. It could maybe test IB low. Yes, it can still. And that would be inside of, no, it's below wave 4 area. But wave 4 can breach a little bit into wave 1. So wave 1 is right here, right at IB. So the rule is not to breach, but to stop at wave 1. So this is the true wave 4. But it can go all the way up to initial balance. It can. So anywhere within here, if it stops, it is a valid wave 4. Anywhere in here. 54. All right. Our second target has been reached. 56. So they took all of those orders that were waiting at 56 plus orders that were waiting at 55. We are -9. Usually if it's gonna reverse back to positive, usually it likes to do 20 points. It's not a rule, it's just a observation of mine. But if it's gonna reverse back up, I think it would like to see a minimum of 20 to 25 points, but I could be full of air. It's just an observation of mine, not a statistic. All right, I'm gonna guarantee some more profits. So now I'm about 100. All right, so I'm looking to make how much? I'm looking to make $197. So I'll end up the day with a little over 600. So I'll be 900 in the hole from Friday. And if I do get filled, guys, I'm gonna call it the day. Maybe I'll look at it on my own in the afternoon. But it is the afternoon already, right? But I may look at it in the last hour if I do get filled here. But chances are I'm just gonna call it a day. Already been streaming for 5 hours. So next, if this is an extreme wave 3, next target is 3840. 3840 is the next target. Market just did a new low, was at 56, now it's at 53.25. This is a place where the bulls want to hold the market, has all of the volume from last week also. Here we are going to see a new low here. Go, 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 go. So I mentioned it this morning, if you're late, anything under 3,900, the market is going to be volatile. If we pass 3,900, it's going to lose volatility. So the lower we get, the more volatile it's going to get. It's going to pick up more and more steam. It's going to sell off. So if it keeps going, it could go all the way to 21. I am tempted, but I don't want to be greedy. I had a good run. I mean, if I go to 21, I'll make how much? I'll make wow, it'll be a nice run. I'll make close to 350 with one contract. That is huge for MES. Then I still have my ES trade, but my ES I will be clearing at 46. I mean 47.50. I am not gonna let my ES run. So I'm don't know if I want to keep playing. There's a lot of reasons for the market to stop at 50. Breach 50, test the 46, low of the value area, and just boom, scream up. It will be the mid of Friday. No, it'll be right at the swing low of one of the swings of Friday. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be done. This is it. This is it. I had a solid run. Hey, I do that kind of stuff all the time, man. I go and add contracts to the ES, and I think I'm on the MES. All of a sudden I'm like short like 5-6 contracts, going, oh no, I can't believe I just did that. Yep, man. Yeah. Whew. I gotta admit, I have lost some money. I've lost a lot of money doing that. Forget that I have switched charts and think that I'm trading one instrument and I'm trading the other. Then all of a sudden I look and now I'm upside down. Especially with age, it gets worse and worse. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, guys, if you did learn anything, please click on the thumbs up so it could help my algo. If you are new to the channel, subscribe. Don't forget to click the little bell, because I don't always go live at the same time and I don't always trade the same day. So save yourself the aggravation of keep going to my channel and checking to see if I'm live. It's a lot easier to just get a notification on your phone or an email. That way you don't have to keep checking. Just subscribe. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to secure more of this profit here. I'm gonna have to come down to 61. If I get stopped out, oh my god, I smell my breath. Oh, here it comes. They're buying. All right, looks like I'm gonna make $128. So I'll end up with about 540. That might have been it. That might have been it. Look at all of the support that it had from Friday. Plenty of reasons for the market to stop right here. Plenty of reasons. This right here, boom, hit 51, bounced back up. Yeah, this could be it right here. Right there. Doesn't mean that the market is still not going to resume going south. We may be on that wave 4. So I am not going to suggest a long because it could end the pullback anywhere. But if you're looking for a short, I suggest the overnight value area low or the mid or IB low. So if I was to go short anywhere, I would go short from here. Anywhere in this area is where I would go short from. So statistically, the market will not go for a new high. It can happen, but statistically, it does not tag the IB high when it has tagged the IB low. But this could be the day that it does. This could be the day that it does. Murphy's Law. If it can, it will. Right, hopefully we'll pick up some stops right here and resume going down. But it would work out nice. I wouldn't mind getting out here because my breakfast is ready. Started out as a very stressful day. I was negative 300. So not only did I make my 300 back, I'm ending with $562. That is it, guys. I'm done. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys were able to make some money. I do not suggest anybody following me blindly. It should be a correlation of what you're thinking and what I'm thinking. Alright guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys in the Thunderdome. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you.